Good morning, everybody, or whatever time of day you're at, and we are continuing to play Greg Tech New Horizons, Garden of Grind. So what happened last time? Of course, we have to quickly do a quick recap of what we have achieved and what we need to do. I think last time I was able to get to MV circuits. Oh, and for some reason there's a zombie villager walking around my base. So there are a lot of zombies in here. Actually, I know why there was a zombie walking around my base, because there was an explosion. I need to deal with that first. You see how these fields are full? It's because the pipes are full as well. Every segment of the pipe is like 46, a stack of berries, and the pipe goes like all the way to the center of this field, so you can imagine how much experience I have right now. About 200 levels, I think, at least. What do you know? I just don't have any time to deal with it, you know? I have got so many things to do that I can't just spare another 15 minutes to convert all the experience into into the resources I need. But that's fine, I guess. I've already told myself that I'll be doing this thing in order to reset the cells, the contents of cells, because it's easier. Because I don't want to kill all of them. Okay, we need more aluminum, obviously. Almost 4 million water and oh my god. Oh my god. Why him? What? Oh my god. What the hell's going on? Why him? Why is he so... Wither, exhaust, poisonous, storm, ghastly, quicksand, regen, and I... Saber, gravity, bulwark. It's just like a novel, you know? The amount of things that are written in on him. Okay. I'm not ready to die yet. Yeah, it's like that. I'm just not gonna bother. Literally. Unkillable thing. I could have just, went down and went back again to reset the spawn of this thing, but I have a quicker solution. So I want to macerate that these stacks of aluminum, because I need it to be cooking all the time. And as far as you can see, I don't have it cooking at the moment. Oh, yeah, we could just do that. It's gonna be a bit slow, but so my plan was to slowly get to solars. But in order to get there, I think I should do like a legit chemical setup that does silicon solar grade. Because if I do it in just a 1 chem reactor, I know how problematic it's gonna be later on, so I just probably need a legit setup. As far as I remember, it's just 2 chemical reactors and nothing else, really. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Also, I have to remind you that this thing right here, these cells are for patches, which must be there sooner or later. And I need a patch that sells shards, magical shards. The ones from Twilight Forest. You can't get them otherwise in this game, so that is obviously very important for me. So from time to time, I'm gonna be walking down these corridors, checking for the sounds of patches. They make very distinct sounds, and I just need to know if they're there by checking. Should never forget about our bacon. I know I can do at least one now. Two's even better. So I can already kind of foresee that I will need a lot of these guys, and this is gallium plus. Wait, small bit. Gallium plus arsenic. Both these things can be bought with XP buckets, but that's very expensive. Yeah. So we will do just that. Okay, gallium. Small bits. You know what? This setup is wrong. Is there a way to make the door be closer? No. Oh yeah, there is. Great. Wonderful. Because it usually spills over there, and by building a new cell right here, which was one block less, like this, it never the buckets never spill, you know. Actually, I can get all these buckets from here, and since I'm gonna be crafting a lot of things, it may be important to have more buckets. Okay, let's go. Okay, maybe that's enough. For gallium. And arsenic. Also 4 piles. That's not what I thought it was gonna be. Very clumsy, just cluttered. Okay, I can see that our aluminum is already done, but I want to deal with these gallium things first. Oh, we have more. Well, without the arsenic, so still useless. 60 seconds, it's fine. And then once the crystal is done, I'm gonna turn that into a bull with the use of 32 silicon solar grade dust. And that is just great. We gotta find wood. I hear Patch. Let's prep our soul vial. This is the guy. Forger. I don't know what the forgers do. The forger is not the right one. Even though, just for the sake of checking that the soul vial works, and maybe it's worth it putting it somewhere and making like a trading post with him. Let me gather a few blocks. So how would this be more? Put him here. Okay. So I can trade stuff with you, right? Patch Forger. I think there's a particular way that I can make them not despawn, and it's not. What do you think it is? Wait, let me check this one more time, just because I can. I know that name tags don't work on them. I've made a lot of those name tags thinking I was gonna do a whole bunch of like trading posts with them, but no. Name tags just don't work. See, I'm right-clicking my mouse and it doesn't work. So there's one more way how to despawn-proof the patch, and it is through cluttering its inventory with different things. While a patch is holding all those things, well, I'm gonna spare you the explanation. It's just, I don't know, what, 5 sets of things or 10 sets of things? I don't remember. One. Oh, wait. I think first of all I should trade with them. Because if I just throw stuff at him, it's not gonna do anything, right? Oh, he took it. kind of took it. We'll keep throwing stuff until he can't take it anymore. It means that just random stuff like a torch. And then you can trade it out, you know? Sand. Have I already thrown sand? I think I haven't touched on apples yet. Thickened glass. Polyethylene. Oh, silver nugget. No. I can't decide. I'm gonna give you calcite ore. A wood plank. Potato. Ashes. A paper. Gold nugget. And maybe a quicksilver, which I think is actually considered... No, gold nuggets we won't be doing, because it might be considered magic, or not magic, but, you know, tradable item, like gold wires, and that's just, he's just gonna take it as an enabler for further trading sessions, which I don't need at the moment. Alright, so the last 2 items he didn't take, so this is it. 10 items in his inventory. So as far as I understand, it's 10 items to block a patch from despawning. And it's not that bad as I thought it was gonna be. All we have to do is find more patches of different and one more thing that's really not good is that I can't go into peaceful mode anymore, because it will despawn the patch, and if I forget it for a second, I'm gonna lose everything. So we'll have to be killing these guys manually. Who was that? There's a zombie walking. There's a blind spot somewhere. Did it change anything recently? Is it the archway? I ain't gonna deal with that. Oh, what is it? I think I spilled some water. What is this? They just keep spawning. What is that? That's just strange. And why wasn't that a problem before? It only happened recently. On the roof, really? going on? Where's he going? What's this game? Okay, we gotta check everything. F7. Overlay on. You're gonna see it with your own eyes. This thing, it's, you can't, they can't be here because this is made out of chiseled blocks. Is this, that's also chiseled blocks? Everything is chiseled. My whole base is chiseled. I don't know where they come from. That's just odd. Shovel. God. Hi, IV VTuber. I'm gonna set off this gallium for now. This gallium arsenide crystal. Put it away. So what do I want to do next? I'm okay. Well, yeah, 2 chemical reactor. Well, maybe not 2, wait. There has to be like a cycle between them. So, if we... What route should we take? There are 2 routes, basically, for that thing. We start with raw silicon. And I don't know why, but... What ranked? Ah, you're a bot that usually sits on LOL or Dota channels, Twitch channels, and I'm playing Minecraft. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna block you now. How can I play ranked to Greg Tech New Horizons? Yeah. No, I had more than 10. Yeah, a few stacks of those. Okay, we'll get the 40 redstone. We take that and mix it with chlorine, which is salt. I kinda don't want to go into this situation right now with the salt because guess what? Problematic. But it's the same thing as with, I will always need salt. Okay, how do we get salt? I have salt root already, and it gave me a bunch of things. A bunch of, yields, I think. And, I can get more. But planting them on the whole field might be a good idea, I just never thought about it. Already got 57. All I need is a chemical bath. I guess the LV1 would suffice. Can I buy salt? Oh, or better yet, can I buy chlorine or hydrochloric acid instead? Yo, Patricia Parker, what's up? All good, thank you for asking. Everything is fine in my call center. Yet I'm not playing ranked. Maybe I should get the MV chemical bath instead. Not just because not because it's faster, but just because there might be a recipe that only an MV1 can do, and if I already have that, it's just better. We'll see. I want to check if I can buy chlorine. Yeah, I can do it after I get 64 of that, which sucks. I got zinc. My streaming is fine, thank you. Maybe there isn't any MV recipe for the chemical bath, and I should get the LV1. There is. Yeah, for cooling canthal, and as far as I know, it's a very it's a long shot, you know. I can't do it right now. pipe. Steel fluid pipe. The normal one. I don't know, I'll get 12. I said I was gonna get 12, but obviously the ratio is a bit different, so I got 4. Bots are attacking. Are you a bot? Let me ask you this one time. Bro, I'm not a okay, so hi. Two pieces of glass. Because usually bots are here, especially this early for me. Reason, I'm on Twitch, and every second person that comes in here is actually a bot or someone pretending to sell stuff to me. So I guess if you're here for some long period of time, or maybe not even long, I'm here less than a year as a streamer, and I already know that bots are everywhere. So don't take any offense if somebody calls you a bot, because they just want to protect themselves, I guess, from mindless conversations that are actually then happen to be with a bot. I've been in this trap for so many times, and I just can't bear it anymore. I should probably set up this thing that blocks, blocks bots automatically. I don't know how it does it, but apparently it works for other people. I know, but it's just that I treat them like bots as well, because they're useless, you know? They're not here to watch you do stuff, they're here to sell, much like bots who are there to gain some other kind of anything, you know, from you, apart from your content. I treat them like bots, even though they're human beings. I know it's that petty that they actually spend time talking to streamers and trying to sell stuff instead of I don't know, hiring a bot to do that. It's even worse. Da, 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 da. I don't even want to ban you, you know. I want to take you for a ride, okay? Yes, sure. I want to get something done or made for my channel. What can you offer? What can you offer? What do you do? But you're not a graphic designer, I know. But what do you do? Okay, you don't sell me anything, I know. But what do you do? Apparently you want to do that for free, right? So I'm asking you, what kind of things do you do? Yes, I want something to be made for my channel. Yes. Yes, I do. I want something to be done for my channel. Like a raid from... Yes, exactly that, but... You are not a graphic designer, so you can't help me. Are you gonna find someone else to do that? What is your pitch here? What are you gonna do? You're telling me like you're not a graphic designer, but then you actually ask me what I want to make, what I want to do for my channel. I want a logo, right? Because my logo sucks, basically. I want a better logo from a professionally trained graphic designer. Do you know any of those guys? Your cousin. Oh. Wow. Does this cousin happen to be having the same, sharing the same computer and the same account as you are? Because I think your cousin is just you, having a second, like an alt account, where you're gonna, how no? Really no. I think yes. I think your cousin is actually you. Oh no. So you cursed me with this thing. Your cousin name is Aurora. So if the next person that comes in here is Aurora, it's actually not you, it's your cousin, right? But how do you prove that? How do you prove that? God. Discord. I have heard that somewhere, that bots would be giving me Discords. Talk about your cousin. Okay, let's talk about your cousin. What is her name? Like you said, Aurora. Okay, that's a nickname. What does she like to do? Her interests or anything? Like, she's a graphic designer, right? What kind of graphic designer? No, I don't want to send anybody anything. That's the case. I'll probably just go to sleep. Wait for this to blow over. Did you know that you ruined my gameplay just now? Because I was talking to you, I just got in a big trouble. Look, my base is ruined right now because of you and your Aurora friend, or cousin, or whatever. Which is actually you. Why'd you add now in the end? Are you really laughing? And I died with 111 levels. Thank you. Dude, I'm just gonna ban you. You're irritating me. Freaking idiot. Lost everything because of him. Oh my god. Now we have to deal with this freaking sphere again. Alright. Anyways. We need to get sponges. I don't quite remember where I left them. Oh, probably in my backpack, right here. And let's get to it. I won't be kind of doing the bottom part underneath this thing. Oh, the silverfish. Remember, I can't get into peaceful mode right now because of patch that I have. Even though he's not really super valuable for me because it's the wrong patch. Oh, and it's actually cool that none of the cells were destroyed. It's actually a nice addition. Okay, let's... It's actually good that I killed silverfish. I got one quest completed. The mob killing quest. Oh, what is this? It's a piece of emerald as far as I remember. Yeah, emerald shard. Useless. I used to have hearts somewhere. That's what I'm talking about. think I fixed it. Advanced chemical bath. Let's go. Do we still have benzene? Kind of. But I think we've lost 1 amp of NV right now because one of the generators is just off. We do have buffers. They're gonna help make things right, but it's just pure trash. No, I'm not here. Okay, let's go get some wood. What's a Damascus steel? I wanna. Durability is 67k versus an iron one that has 2000. Yeah, I think this is a good thing. Make a better axe and everything. Just need to know how to cook this steel right now. Oh, look at the chrome dust and everything. No, I'm not going there. There's also that kind of recipe, which is coal, manganese. Not sure if I can get that. Just steel's probably also an option. Okay. Oh, wow. Somebody with a Glistu, if that's the right nickname. Thank you for raiding me with 27 people. Where are you from? Minecraft related? No? It's the first time seeing this nickname. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Yeah, guys, hi everybody. Glad to see you all. Oh, you're from Project Singularity, really? Oh, I know what that is. So a bunch of popular dudes are basically playing GregTech New Horizons, right? But I couldn't count how many people are there, you know? I knew a bunch of them, like very famous YouTubers and stuff, but others, are you one of them? Wait, maybe you're also famous. I just don't know that. Who am I talking to again? At one point, I thought that Project Singularity was like a thing where anyone can play, you know. But then I saw like the beginning of that was like about 8 people, maybe 12, 14, yeah. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I'm even smaller. Nobody knows about me anyway. Thank you for rating, and how's your Project Singularity going? How's it going? Are you guys stargating yet? Because the amount of professionals that are there, I think you might just. I know that one of the rules was to play slowly, you know, to enjoy the game. But I think you guys are gonna go pretty fast anyway. I wouldn't say it's deep. I'm just basically somewhere in MV, the beginning of it. But in Garden of Grind, the beginning of MV is actually very low because there are a few things that take a lot of time, and I didn't even start doing those things that kind of block you from further progression. And I'm, I'm also kind of a noob. I've played a bunch of Greg Tech back in the day, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot to learn, and I'm kind of in the middle of that right now. Have a bunch of machinery, LV. There's an MV, kind of like a district with my EBF running from benzene, which I manually tried to fill up with logs at this moment because I'm not automating this thing yet, but it's gonna be done today maybe. I just want to get to solar panels so I can safely charge my crop manager, because I'm tired of crop managers running on turbines and solar boilers. I don't like the system. It's too, if I can say so, pipey, Gotta have a lot of pipes going back and forth, and just takes a lot of space, and basically makes everything more complex. Whereas if you have a solar panel, the 8-volt one, you can just kind of like connect it to the block, I think, as a form of cover, and it's gonna work on its own. It's to the best of my knowledge, that's how it works. So, Gliss2, if you're saying you're a noob to GT, how'd you get into this pool of people that played Project Singularity? Did you know somebody that knew somebody or something? Because I thought it was gonna be like, people that actually know a lot. Hermitcraft. Oh, what's a hermit craft? I've never played it. Is it mod pack or something? Oh, I get it. So it was your idea, basically, not not some other famous people. SMPs. Oh, a bunch of things I don't know. Okay, don't bother explaining. I. Oh, okay. It's just that the YouTube videos for the Project Singularity, it's kind of like the most popular. These videos are popular on with a lot of views on the channels of like people that that are famous, and I thought it was their idea. I don't know. Maybe I saw Goose's videos or Duck. Is there a Duck? No. Someone who's really famous, and I'm like, okay, they started another project. I was like, yeah, yeah, a goose and a duck and a quack and all the zoos there. It's actually interesting that they also streamed this thing, and it's so they all kind of like exploited the idea, and do you anyhow share the revenue or whatever from your videos or anything, or is it all like anybody who can, they stream or record everything, and it's just everyone's just kind of on their own? How do you tackle that kind of issue if there's like a popular person who comes in and starts streaming a world that wasn't their idea in the first place? Okay, I understand. Actually, I don't know why I'm asking these questions about the revenue and everything. I know that for most of people, Minecraft and streaming Minecraft like this, like Greg Tech New Horizons, is actually not for money because the community is not that big to give anything. I've been streaming for like half a year already, I think. Well, maybe less than half a year, like for like 4 months or 5 months, starting from August, I think. I can count. Didn't get anything from that. They usually have like 2 or 3 viewers, and with an occasional influx of raiders. I kind of like I have this idea of just recording. I had this idea of recording my playthroughs of this exact iteration of Greg Tech, which is Garden of Grind. I wanted people to see every second of me playing this game. But I thought that recording it would be very resourceful, like resource. I don't know, like be wasting a lot of resources, and instead I opted for just streaming this thing and then uploading the VODs. It takes a lot less disk space and everything. So, but that's my idea. I'm kind of sticking to it still. By the time I started, I thought it was gonna be like a unique gaming experience for a lot of people, or for at least some people. But then, over time, I realized that a lot of people have already gone finished the game this way, and most of them are more professional than me. And it's like, at this point, I think that I don't really have anything to show for it. You know, like I'm not no tricks, no any of the smart things. Yeah, there were some occasional bursts of intelligence from me, but usually I'm just running around waiting on something and being utterly inefficient. At this point, I'm just streaming, you know, just to kind of continue doing that. So I had an idea. Wait. Yeah, there's one more thing. If I talk, I can't play properly. I start to run around and distract myself. Yeah, I know. I think everyone can be really good at something in this game. Some people are very, you know, loyal to the game, so they can. For example, I'm one of them. I didn't finish the game ever, but my last playthrough and the only playthrough that I did, starting about 2 years ago, was I made all the way through to UMV age tier, and then I kind of quit due to different technical reasons and started this run. So I know a few things, but I've never stuck around on the earlier tiers because I would just kind of like spend a month or something and then get to HV tier. But there are so many people that are like my frequent viewers that would come in and start giving me advice about certain aspects of this early game that I've never been so keen on. And they would know so much, and I would think that, wow, like, there's literally one dude that plays in like MV slash HV era, and he has a mess of a base that's like a physical interpretation of an EMI system, you know? Like, you know, when you get to the EV age, you get this EMI system that allows you to store a lot of things and just quickly move them around the base using those flux cables and everything. So he's got that with some other mod I don't remember the name of because I don't use it, which physically shows the pipes and the items moving around and everything. You know, it's like, you know, one of those logistics pipes, I think the mod is. So he made this whole system that kind of stores everything. Yeah. And he kind of invited me to look at his inside his base, like through his Twitch channel, of course. So I hopped by and saw everything and showed everything, and I was like, dude, that's crazy. But at the same time, I was thinking, like, with the amount of time he spent doing all of that, I could have already been to moon twice or 3 times. I would already gathered all my titanium, and I already went to would have already gone through all the way to the EMI system on its own, and I would just do this thing because it would be more effective, you know. But some people are so keen on playing the game their own way that they kind of lose the main perspective of the game to move forward, you know. And I'm the kind of player that would want to strain themselves to sit and wait around on a single EBF because I don't want to build a second one. I want to upgrade the only one I have, thinking that's going to make it faster instead of multiplying, even though you can see a lot of coke ovens in here. So I like to build tall, not wide, if that counts. So, and I can call myself a loyal player. I like to play and wait on things, and I'm very patient. Other people, they're just smarter, you know. They can do such things that allow them to wait less and be more effective with things. I'm not of those. My perspective is a bit like stubborn, loyal slash patient, you know. I think some of you can relate to that. I can't be the only one who plays the game like that. When they say in the quest book that I should have at least like 4 EBFs running or something, I build only one. Also not an architect. I have a few crazy ideas that I want to implement, but I don't know. Just not the vibe yet. Also, I'm playing on 2.8 without any 1, 2, or 3 or whatever the version is right now. I know there are a bunch of bug fixes, but as far as I remember, there's nothing major. Maybe if there's anything major that doesn't let me go through, continue playing the run, I will upgrade, of course, update the world. But for now, I'm staying on 2.8 because my progression isn't moving anywhere anyway. I'm kind of stuck in here, and I can try to get the silicon solar grade production today with a bunch of chemical reactors that I can do. But the rest is not really my situation right now. If any of you actually interested in how do I get my resources in the world that's in the space, in the air, apart from first of all, I have a YouTube channel, which I'm not, of course, promoting or anything. I'm just saying that I would try to describe to you how I started. It started back in that little situation right there with a lot of villagers. This was the starting point of my run. I spawned with nothing. I was falling until I would get like the platform of dirt, because every grave that when you die, you just spawn a grave, and every grave is like a dirt block underneath it. So that's how you get your dirt. And then I started spawning skeletons. I have all the VODs in my YouTube channel, and you could just quickly breeze through the thumbnails, not even watch the videos or anything. You can kind of see what I've achieved and how I have managed to be where I am. Then I kind of, the first 20 episodes I was like running around that thing, trying to branch out and do different things like fields of crops and everything. But then I realized that there are a lot of bats spawning in the cells and everything, and that was kind of like screwing with my mob farms. So I had to raise the Y level to 150, I think. So I started to climb like this. I built this huge set of stairs and everything. And this is where my current base is. It started about 3 months ago, I think. And slowly but surely I have reached this stage where I've got a few fully automated fields of crops. Those are special crops. The one crop that I have in the 2 fields already, like this and that one, is a essence berry crop. It actually gives me that. It's fully automated. And I can just press shift and right click and eat that. And I get levels. And then I go to this little, I don't know, call it a toilet or whatever you want, bathroom or anything, because, you know, like the green stuff is like, I literally like stand in here on this XP drain, and I put all the experience that I gather from all those berries into the iron tank. And each 1,000 of that liquid XP is 1 bucket of experience. And as you can know already, that an XP buckets equals resources in GTNH, even in the basic game. So I got all the work table recipes already dialed in, so I can just press the button. First of all, I need to get the buckets. For example, let's take like 4 stacks of buckets. That's how I usually roll with it. I get 4 stacks of buckets, which I'm not really glad that the stacks are only 16. And then I kind of go like this. I press it with the left click, and the rest of the buckets spill on the floor, which is why this area is so small, so that they don't overspill everywhere, but because they're gonna do that if you let them. And then once they're on the floor, I start pressing shift and left click on that copper dust, for example, and it automatically completes the recipe for me. You see, and I pressed it a couple of times and got all the empty buckets in here. Everything from the floor vanished, because it ended up in my inventory via picking it up. And thus I get 20 copper dust. So, what do you think? Is that effective? Maybe. Back in my day, I would go mining, and I would hate the mining. So one of the reasons I started a skyblock run was because I hated mining in the game, in the early game. And I was thinking, like, maybe I can just automate it somehow. So I finally made it, and it's really fast, but the slow thing in here is that you have to stand here and wait for the liquid XP to fill up, because you can see the speed is I guess 2 buckets every second. So the actual speed of this thing is bottlenecked at what? At 1 copper dust every 4 seconds or something, maybe every 3 seconds. And other bottleneck is, of course, well, actually they still spill, you know. The actual bottleneck is, of course, the crops themselves. Right now I have 4,000, but if I would constantly drain it like this, it would eventually be backed up, you know, not backed up, but waiting for this to grow. And just half an hour ago I lost 100 plus levels, which equal to about like 1,000 copper, I think. It's because some bot was talking to me and I was trying to explain that I don't need any graphic designs or anything. And this huge explosion happened and the cobblestone ball appeared, the one that comes from the drowning creeper. And I had to deal with that, and I lost the levels. So this is basically it. There are a few resources I cannot get in this game. Like, for example, I need magical shards from Twilight Forest to build a magic levitation block, the one that allows you to fly. It's a new addition. New addition in this game. And I can only get that from patches, which spawn in certain biomes, which is Cherry Blossom Grove, and so happened that I have this here. So I built these single block cells, and sometimes I run by them to hear any patch sounds. And if that's a patch, I just grab a soul vial that I've just gotten and just put them in there and move them to a different place and start trading with them. And they eventually will sell me those shards. So for those who are interested, you don't do anything but change the config files in order to start your GOG run. And the config file changes are done in such a way that allows you to have every dimension in the game, but all of those dimensions are, with the exceptions of few, are exclusively and utterly empty. Nether is fully empty. You only get a portal that you appear out of, and like ground of obsidian around it, I think, or maybe not even a ground of obsidian. I don't remember. So I've been to Nether already in this world, and it's super empty. The only thing that's not deleted is a Chaos Island, and that is needed for late game progression. It's mandatory. The rest of the things are just out of the game. So this is how it goes, and I would not recommend anyone to play this game, ever. GregTech is difficult in its own, and you can play it 5 times in a row and you won't get even close to discovering everything, so I don't know why I started it. I kind of regret it now. But that's okay. So I was gonna get some water, which I forgot where I have. Yeah. 16 buckets might be a lot. This is another story with the work table that does water buckets. It's basically for my recycler. And there's a thing that in order to get to HV tier, you gotta have get ILC and RAM, which is random access memory and everything. And in order to laser engrave that thing, you will need a green sapphire lens. And that is the worst thing ever. In order to get a green sapphire lens, you have to somehow get flawless green sapphire or just green sapphires. And those guys are nowhere to be found in this world, nowhere to be bought with experience. You can't do that. The only thing that you can get those from is a scrap box with a 0.02% chance. You need 9 of those in order to get the basically green sapphire plate and a lens. 9 of those, right? People have told me that you need to get around about 2 million scrap boxes in order to get 9 of those. I have one machine, and I think I've had like about 20. I've had this machine for the last 2 streams, and I have about 20 scrap boxes. So 1,900,800 and 900. I forgot how to count, but you know, it's a lot of millions. So this is the main problem for me right now. But I'm not going there yet because I have a lot of things to cover before that. Fully automating the energy. I need a field of wood here, which I want to automate with my new solar panel that I'm gonna make soon. I will, ostensibly soon. And then after that, I'll be just building a lot of those packagers. Well, maybe one packager actually. But a lot of those recyclers. And these recyclers are running fully... What the hell's going on? I'll reach the follower goal of 70. Did you also hear that? That startled the hell out of me. I didn't set it up, I know. I just pressed the Streamlabs or Stream Element, whatever that is. Stream Elements thing, chatbot on in here, and it does everything for me. Oh, thank you for following me, guys. Thank you, that means a lot to me. It means that I actually somebody is gonna watch me maybe. Usually I stream during weekends, with the rare exceptions of streaming during the weekday, work week. I don't know, before, like a month ago, I would stream more often, but then right now, just like the winter came and I kind of like feel a bit less energetic, so to speak. So I don't know. So 2 million of that. Can you imagine? No way to get Hunger Axe to fill the hunger bar automatically, so we'll have to suffer. But I kind of dealt with the hunger issue a few episodes ago. Okay, let that run. Do I still have barrels? Yes, I do. Oh, look, it shines so beautifully, this chemical bath. It's just great. Item auto output. So I need a lot of salt for my salty endeavors. Salt is not automated in my world. I have a bunch of salty roots. It was a sheer luck that I got it. Oh, wait. I'm actually gonna die. I macerated some flesh, human flesh, to get mincemeat. Now I need to cook that. And then combine it with 8 dyes, and I'll get a epic bacon, which is a very free source of food, because it fills up the entire hunger bar, almost. What, I can't eat that? You see? Almost full. That's like salvation for me. So I have a bunch of multi-blocks. This is a steam grinder, grinds things. This one is a steam fuser, it fuses things, basically an alloy smelter. Have a what do you call that? Pyrolysolvent. Pyrolysis. I don't know how the hell this thing is pronounced. I'm just gonna say names, okay? Hopefully you'll understand. If that bugs you so much, you can kind of tell me what the real name is of this thing. The only 53 salt. What can I get with it? Because I need a stack of chlorine to enable the coin quest for buying more chlorine. And this quest is where? It surely is not in MVH, right? It should be an LV, I think. Alright. This is impossible to get. In order to get to this quest right here, you would have to find tetrahydrite, copper, and stibnite in a form of ores, or in a form of, like, blocks, you know? And neither of those things are here in this world, and you can't get them anywhere but from the meteors, which I won't get access to until HV or until 2 million scrap boxes. So basically I cannot buy chlorine. I should have known that earlier. I think I knew that, I just forgot. So I think I should start automating silicon solid grade. For that, I will need to have a chlorine source. Let's say those few spots of salty root is enough, which of course it isn't. I can just do that. This is where I would breed my things. And, you know, there's like hemp growing. I don't need a lot of salt right now. All I need is a 1 solar panel. This guy. Okay, let's start with the easy stuff. We need to figure out silicon tetrachloride. You get that from this, the recipe. Okay, and all of that is just precursors, and it's easy. What's not easy? Where is it? How to get chlorine out of this game? This is supposed to be a pile of salt that I would just turn into. Yeah, here it is. So an electrolyzer as well? You're saying I should get another electrolyzer for that? I would want to get my chlorine somewhere else, like, and then bring it into this loop, which will be running exclusively for silicon. So, oh my god, this is the recipe, and you get tetrachloride. Oh, or in a form of liquid. You can put chlorine in a form of liquid, and then this tetrachloride then gets you kind of what, dissipate it with sodium or whatever you do with it. Dissolve? what is the process here? Chemical reactor. You reacted with sodium, which I also should get from. Where do I get sodium? Oh, also salt. Ah, it's yeah, I got it. Oh, wait a second. You don't need infinite amount of chlorine, right? You get your salt back. I forgot about that. That's a recipe that's cycled up in itself. You know, it's you get the salt back, and it kind of and then you so the electrolyzer will be there mandatory. It's the third wheel in that cart. Our cart's gonna have 3 wheels. First wheel is one chemical reactor. The second wheel is the second one, or no, without ores. I cannot do that process with a single chemical reactor because how would it know that it's very difficult. Yeah. So 2 chemical reactors of LV tier, and then what then? So the only thing that I will need is raw silicon, which I get from whatever. I can get it from like. The only thing I would need is magnesium. If I get my hands on at least 2 magnesium, I can infinitely get silicon from just sand, as far as I remember. Just literally electrolyzing sand gets me the silicon dioxide dust, and sand is just infinite in this game with the help of a rock breaker. Problem is, where do I get magnesium? Probably from stone. There should be stone dust somewhere, marble dust. Marble's not an option here. There's milk. Milk, guys, actually can actually give us, and sodium as well, sugar. Even the phosphorus. You can't automate milk. This thing called biotite, it happens to come from stone dust, yes. And then the biotite, yeah. All I need is an MV electrolyzer, but it's for full cycle without any input whatsoever. But I will try to get to that, but not now. So we need to get 2 chemical reactors. I hate all of that. So 4 electronic circuits and a electrolyzer. 6 electronic circuits. It's suddenly there are no more. Oh, there are. What, I said 6? Okay. Why am I running around is because I have realized that I need steel, and nothing is cooking in terms of steel right now. I have a stack of that. How do you get steel in this game? You get those little stone blocks from here, you chisel them into this kind of blocks. And you can guess that I'm gonna do some crucible magic right now with the thumb. It's called still duping, and it's not illegal, as the name suggests. Duping is not actually illegal because it's part of the game. Little did I know that duping is actually duplicating, as in the full word. So you throw this into the situation, and you throw this, and you get steel nuggets, and everybody's happy. What? Okay. Sometimes it can lose a few nuggets, but we're okay with that. So usually after all of this process, I get about 2 stacks of steel, and that's enough for some of my endeavors. For example, I know that I will have to spend a lot of steel right now because I'll be getting 3 new LV machines, and that's why I'm here. Even though 52 steel ingots would be enough for all that, I still want to kind of supplement that a little. Okay. Every stack is about 8 steel ingots, so more than a stack. I already got this preset for so we just have to wait. It's gonna do 8 ingots at a time every 16 seconds, or 7. Oh, and the autoclave. I will need an autoclave. I will need a lot of things. I'm also a bit worried about the electricity here. One time I said I was gonna do the whole base in a redstone alloy kind of wires, so I can stretch them anywhere I want without losing the amps, because they're superconductors. They don't lose amperage over time, voltage over time, and if I had all of this done right now, I could just branch out one little wire somewhere here and place and get my silicon process running here, but apparently I don't have it. This is an MV district. Of course I could do it here, but I just don't want to clutter this space with transformers and everything. This is like this is a thing on its own. I had to do all of that because it was constantly running out of power. It was in my last episode where I figured out how to not make it lose power. Yeah, you see almost a stack already. So yeah, and I'm gonna prepare for What I said 3, it's 1, 2, 3. And 3 more. Plus this one. And let's worry about the contents. Gold wires. Pieces of glass. Tin cables. Well, this is basically done. Oh my god, I built 2 electrolyzers. Curse. Oh. Why do I need a second one? Yeah, why not? Sometimes it happens. What do I do? Do I just brrr this thing back into its... I don't need a second one. Why do I need a second one? I already got the MV one. It's sitting right here. I would never need a second one unless there's another automated thing I haven't thought about yet. Yes, but I'm not the fan of building lines, you know? I already told you that I would do everything manually. It's just, right now I know that for silicon, I will need a line for sure, because I spent so much time running around my previous run, manually clicking on the little goddamn cells, trying to figure out where to put everything just to cook this batch of 16 trichlorosilane or whatever this is. And then now I realize that I don't want to do that anymore. But with the rest of the lines, I think I weren't that negative about the rest of the things, so I won't build a second line for anything. But okay, let's imagine. Yeah. Let's imagine it never happened. Lost some steel, but that's okay. I can get more of that. Most definitely can. Let me just remind myself that I am not getting any more electrolyzers. Instead, I need 2 chemical reactors. I need to get mortars, and those things that just happen to come from... Ah, wait, what am I doing? I can just go and do that, which is very convenient for me right now. I've just had a couple episodes, and it's already so good. You get a rod, and you do that. This basically makes you very rich. Let it run for some time. Also have this magnifier, polarizer, whatever. Okay. I've got the rotors. I think I need 4 of those, and it asks for something else. Yeah, the glass. Got some glass laying around. Let's just deal with that as well. Of course I got one, and the second one is... Why this game? It's It's always like that. You see, that's why the second electrolyzer was not shouldn't have happened. I could try to go the easy route and just buy 4 circuit boards. I'm okay with that, I guess. And some red alloy cables. And some tin cables as well. Probably even some copper cables. Okay. Now we're good. Thank you. So this is the setup I'll be using. Now we need to worry about the electricity of how do we can of course run it here on site. Never using this macerator again. I could just oh, I can't. I only use this side. Yeah, I think I could try to kind of like arrange it here. It's not going to be running constantly. I just want to make sure that whenever I need it, I got it. I'm already losing like 12 plus amps stretching up until up to this thing. And I don't remember the cost of the recipes. It's 30 energy and it's also 30. So, and electrolyzing salt is what? Oh, wait, it's not salt. It's 30 as well. So, if my math is correct, none of that will be working here if I make it run. Only the small machines will work. I always used to think that if you stretch your cable too far away, and it of course loses its volts from one amp, and your machine isn't getting enough, it's gonna get the second amp to kind of fill that in. But apparently it's not the case. You only get 1 amp to work with every time your machine is running. So if somehow your cable is not getting enough volts, the second amp of the same amount of volts won't fulfill that thing. I don't know if you understand what I'm talking about. Because I see the electricity as kind of like, okay, for amps of LV, what is it? It's 128, right? If every amp is cut with 12 volts, so you get like 24, for example, 20, just 20, you'll get like 80 out of 128. And that 80 should be enough to run one machine that uses 30. But apparently it's not the case. Because I was, like 3 episodes ago, I was trying to set this thing up and it was constantly running out of energy because this cable would be running so far. So I had to build another battery buffer that would kind of like shorten the distance that to these energy hatches, because otherwise it would break every 10 seconds. The recipe would stop working. And that says the person who played up until the MV tier. I still don't know how the energy works in this game. I should have done it differently. So, energy question stays open. Where do we put our newly acquired chemical line? I have a spot right here. All I need is a good cable that can run to this place. So I think I'm going to be cooking my red. No, it's messy. I've got some leftover generators. I know it's a sucky thing to do. Where is it? Yeah, basic semi-flue generator. it runs on P, manure, coal tar, oils, and so on. The only thing I can get is a coal tar. Has it always looked like that? But I do something with it. Yeah, no, I just kind of lit it up with the T. Coal tar. The coal tar is here in this situation. Ah, it's wood tar. It's not even coal tar. So you're saying that I should get another MV fluid extractor? Don't want to. No. Creosote, I'm not using it anymore. Wish I could just run with coal instead. Is there a generator where you could put coal and it just kind of makes energy? Of course not. You have to use steam as a middleman for that. So we can't power our line unless we build it here. Theoretically, I could remove. I can't. I don't have the forge hammer anywhere, so this is the only I have. The only one. Steam compressor also, I don't have compressors, so those steam machines are still useful. Can move them. I guess I'm gonna get the transformer right now and just get it into this district, into the MV district. Transformer. I need a simple one that splits into 4 amps of LV. Is this the one? Used to have a different icon. Yes, this is the one. We'll be using tin cables, but the version of (4x) version. Oh, I already had a bunch of them. The 8x, it's even better. So we've got 7 and I can just use rubber sheets and cover it like that. Actually, I think you can even go like no, you can't. Oh, what was I doing? I think 4 is enough. Get your popcorn. Stuff is about to pop. Most likely. Step down from MV, and this is the input. Right. Into the cables right here. I will do it like that, not to mess with. I don't like the way it looks. All of a sudden, I'm using a different kind of block for my floor. Don't care. Just don't want to fall into nothingness, because my grave will be down there. I already did this once, and I had to build a huge bridge from the lowest point of the world, like that, like in that form, in that way, and it was very, very disappointing. Okay, so what's the cycle? I know it also has to have a bunch of pipes and everything, so we need to figure out. I guess the two of those chemical reactors should be together, and the electrolyzer should be the first machine, and the last, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's imagine I have salt in my hands. 53. I'll use the 16 as a starter. I think it's a good amount. Don't want to go with more. Not supposed to work. What did I do wrong? Yes, it needs the cells. And it needs 8 cells. What? Electrolyzer. Not connected. It wasn't connected. Okay, now it's working. It will get the liquid, the chlorine, and the sodium. The chlorine will then be paired up with the raw silicon dust. The raw silicon dust in this thing. But the salt, oh wait. And the sodium will be only, oh, how do I, so I should have the liquid to be pumped into this thing through a pump, and sodium must be piped out of it using an auto output into this thing, right? Let's do it. So the question is whether I want to automatically pump out, or whether I want to get a conveyor or a... Well, I guess conveyors are a lot slower as if you compare them to pumps. That's why I'm gonna get a pump. Tin screw, tin cable, bronze flute pipe. Oh, exactly one. Good. Nice. Now pipes. I'm gonna go with the tiny brass, of course. And the fluid ones, I don't think I need those. Because I'll be transferring the tetrachloride through the machines, not through pipes. Okay, so this goes in here. Yes, and the pipe goes here. Maybe I'll change the configuration so that it can fit more. Item auto output. Good. Now this is here, and this is gonna connect with silicon, like that. Oh, let's go with 8 silicon at a time. Also, I think it needs 8, either 8 empty cells or what? Oh, 1. No. What do you need? 2. I needed the second circuit. Okay, this stuff is cooking. And then I get only the liquid out of it, which is silicon tetrachloride. What? It uses 4 chlorine in order to get 2? Then that's a lot. It uses 4 buckets of chlorine to get one recipe, to run one recipe. Okay, now we do that, and fluid auto output. And we mix those bad boys with the ghost circuit 1. Once the bad boys are mixed, we get our salt and our silicon sulfate dust back. So here's where we need to do a split. How do I usually do a split of items? I use drawers, because they are on their own act. Oh, not even the drawers, the Jabba barrels. Infamous Jabba barrels. I use those because you can lock the items without the key in them. You know, the item entry. Only thing is, I don't remember if I have those barrels left. Yes, I do. We need only 2 of those. Once I have Ender IO conduits, I will be able to do splits a lot easier. So we're gonna run a pipe out of this thing. Actually, how far? You've already seen the mess that I'm doing and realized that, wow, it needs a A2, AE2. It's in the 4th tier. The 4th tier, it's where you start getting to space. Well, somewhere here, 3rd, 4th tier. I don't remember quite. I don't remember. applied energistics. This is the whole quest tab for it, and you see that here applied energistics is actually a lot more, I guess, evolved than in the other mods, because it has how many weeks. It depends on how you play. If you play in an iteration I play, it's gonna take you half a year maybe. But if you just play the GTNH New Horizons, I think people might correct me, but I think it should take you no more than a month. No more than a month to get to that level, to the AE2, if you're playing somewhat like, I don't know, like 16 hours a week or something. It's gonna get you like half a year maximum to get there. But it depends, you know. You will never know how you're gonna play this game, whether you're gonna rush things or take things slowly. But look at that thing, how much it holds and everything. The end of the AE2 of applied energistics. Just a little peek into the future. The amount of bytes it can hold, or the universe ME storage, the amount of bytes this one holds. Still just 5 types? What do you mean 5 types? There's an Essentia one. It holds Essentia. If that interests you. There are also spatial storage ones. 5 types of fluid. Yeah, that's true. There's a 1 type and the 5 type storage cell. There's a singularity, which allows you to have infinite. Well, it has a storage of this amount of bytes, which is a lot. Basically infinite crafting in your system. It has spatial storage, which allows you to teleport the whole rooms and buildings and everything, or build a pocket dimension of sorts. It has so many different. I don't even know what that is. I know that it kind of accelerates the speed of things. That's the thing. You should suffer enough. Don't look at my gameplay. I suck at this game, you know? With all of that, I suck ass, literally. There are people that play the game normally. They just prioritize and kind of like do this stuff better. I'm really bad at it, because I could have already gotten myself a drawer, you know, like what's it called, like a master drawer or something that kind of controls all the other drawers, and I could get an automated storage system. I just know that applied energistics is not too far away from where I'm at, and I kind of don't want to bother. But some people build early systems that look like this system. They are also fully you say central, but without the ME on its own. There's a mod that's called logistics pipes, and it is a legit mod that does almost the same thing as an ME system does, but it's a bit more like for the early game. So if you're like you central storage systems and everything, you can do it a lot earlier, even at a tier where I'm at now, which you can access in 2 weeks of gameplay, literally, maybe even less. It's me who was playing this version of the game, which is super effed up. This is why I had to spend like 4 months to get here. You can get here in 2 weeks and get your first central storage, I think, in no time. 3-minute ad? Really? I didn't set up these ads. I don't know why they're 3 minutes, but okay. I'll repeat everything that I said. Oh my god, 3-minute ad. It's one of those dudes that told me to set up a pre-roll, which is like the best option for streamers. 3-minute ad every hour or something. Actually, it's ruinous for people, I think. So yeah, let's get back to business, okay? With the chemical reactors. I said I was gonna do a split. It sounds like I'm about to stretch my, you know, like legs and everything. No, it's not that kind of split. I was thinking maybe I can just like do that and send the contents back into the system. But what if they clash? What if that sends it here and that sends it back? That's why I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm going to, I don't know, probably through the ass of it, send it through the through the crack at the bottom. This whole thing. And I would probably even need 1 barrel. I don't know why I said 2. I'm gonna need 1 barrel. And that's going to be for, you guessed it correctly, silicon solar grade. And I'm gonna lock this thing. So whenever there's an output, it's gonna give this thing here, and the rest, which is salt, will go back into the system of electrolyzer. All I need to do is to press that button. Yeah, done. Because salt cannot get here because it's restricted to silicon solar grade. So this is kind of like how this is gonna be going. I'm just putting raw silicon dust in there and just wait. And it's fully automated. You would need to wait for like a minute in order to get to silicon solar grade, or even what? 2 minutes for one silicon solar grade. It needs 4 chlorine. Now we just need to complete the quests. Oh no, I don't stream on Kick. Wait. I need to do that first to put it in a cell to complete the quest. Sorry for the ad. Some people told me that it's the best option for streamers to do a 3-minute ad every hour or something. Maybe I didn't do that. I don't know why you got a 3-minute ad. Honestly, I just don't know. But so, yeah, did you hear me say that I told that there's a mod that allows you to get a central storage a lot earlier than... Oh, you can't even imagine. Should I spoil stuff for you just a little? Let me just type this one. I think it's gonna be like a hook for you, okay? What do you call this thing? Anti matter generator. Are you ready? First of all, that's the description of the thing on its own, and it's only the first page. The second page, I can press it. Yeah, that's the second page. No, people get to the end. I even got to the end game. I almost finished the game. Well, not almost, but previous, how do I say? Next to the last tier, that's where I was before I started a new run. Didn't finish the game because of the technical issues, not because I didn't want to. So that's the semi-stable antimatter stabilization sequencer. This thing, I'm not gonna tell you how it's being crafted, but this is what it looks like. This is the amount of blocks you need to build it. And this is what it looks like, and yeah. And it's not even the biggest one. Yeah, and this one, is even bigger. So you can imagine, like, you're gonna be running around like somewhere here, the height of 2 blocks. This thing is just like. So you don't even need to build the base in order for your base to look neat. All you have to do is flat your world out like this, and then wait for things to build on their own. You know. There will be a lot of multi-blocks that are gonna look like crazy, super interstellar kind of things, you know, and it's the best mod pack I've ever played in Minecraft, and it's just mind-boggling that there are people that don't know about this thing. We're gonna need 16 more salt, but I forgot where. Yeah, I myself started from Nomi Factory, if you know, that's like a Omni Factory kind of a brother or whatever. And it was also easy. But I like the fast. I was fascinated by the automation, especially by solar panels for some reason. And then I learned that there's a better mod pack that's a lot more complicated and thorough, you know. And I said, why should I play this half-assed non-factory thing if I can get to what everybody's talking about? And I started playing this game, and I've never felt the same ever since. None of the tiers here feel repetitive. Every tier has its own quote-unquote surprise. It's when you don't want to play the game anymore because of how difficult it can be. A lot of automation challenges. The ones that will tickle the mind of a software engineer, if you know what I'm talking about. You will have to automate a lot of things with not just pipes and everything, but with literally open computers and stuff. There is a literal open computer tab in here. Where is it? This is the thing. Keyboards, screens, arithmetic logic circuits, graphic cards, bitcoins for some reason, internet cards, Wi-Fi, and everything. What do? I used an open computer setup, literally a computer that ran code for me. I didn't do it. I stole it from the internet. You know, there's a huge Discord, and one person there figured out how to get an open computer's automation for one important thing, which is water purification, which starts from the tier. I don't want to lie, LUV maybe, I don't know. And there's like 8 tiers of water purification. What language? I'm gonna say Lua, if you know that. Maybe it's LUA. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Lua, the language of the open computer. I don't know nothing about that really. Just the name of it. And I had to run a computer that controlled everything. Also, people run computers for their crop managing, for the gardens where they automatically, gather crops and even breed crops. So it's great. If you're a software engineer or a person that likes to, kind of dabble in this thing a bit, you're gonna like a lot of things in this game, because there are many puzzles that a simple-minded person like me cannot really go through without any help. So I use the internet to kind of to guide me through this, because I like a lot of aspects in this game, but the automation, the hard automation one, the puzzles aren't for me. I can automate a few simple things like routing pipes and everything, but I don't know nothing about debugging the code or anything. I just kind of roll with it. But up until a certain point, there weren't a lot of automation, a lot of things that required super automation like this one, like water purification. But for some reason, they decided to add it. And things have never been the same ever since. I'm waiting for 4 buckets of tetrachloride to finish the quest. There's also nuclear energy. There's also solar energy. Magic, there's a lot of magic in this pack. But it's kind of like intertwined with technology, so you won't feel like you're a Harry Potter. It's all very interconnected, and there are ways to play without magic, but it's actually cooler to play with it. It's like its own. Yes, AE2 patterns is the main thing in this game. It's the main thing starting from the 4th tier, where you are basically starting to get the automation. So let me tell you, by the time you are somewhere right here, like this, where the stem cells start and everything, you kind of like just stand on your base with a wireless, like an iPad or something, where you dial in certain like new patterns, and you don't even have to run around and put the patterns in the machine. So you can do that from afar, and all you do is like you're like this central piece in this puzzle where you just stand with your iPad and kind of dial in the numbers and not numbers, but like the amount of things you want. You're like at a Walmart. You're basically, or like, what do you call this? Temu? I don't know. Like I don't know, like what do you call those things? Like when you order things online and they come into the into one of the nearby warehouses where you can kind of pick it up. I'm not from the country where we've got those things. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Amazon. Yeah, the Amazon. Right. I don't know what I said. I thought that was the thing. So Amazon, right? You pick up stuff online, or maybe it gets sent to you, or whatever, gets delivered to you. So this is basically you play as an Amazon, as an Amazon user later in later tiers of the game. You just stand with your iPad ordering things, and everything just gets done for you. Right now we even have this. I haven't tried it yet, but we have this thing that acts like a blueprint builder in Factorio, if you know what I'm talking about. It's where you just Control C, Control V buildings and multiply your base like that. We also have this thing right now, and it's very cool, but I haven't tried it yet because I haven't played on a new version. This is the new version. I just didn't get to it yet. And so I think that the more you get, the further you get into this game, the less you have to do manually, and the more you have to just stand there and wait. Yes, they do. You just you have this thing called blueprint, advanced MB construction. So you basically have these blueprints, and you just right-click, pressing Shift or something on a controller block of a machine, and if you have all the blocks in your inventory, or maybe even in your storage, somehow linked, you can build huge multi-blocks by the press of the right click, with the press of the right click. So everything is thought through, automated. People have been working on this mod pack for like 10 plus years already. There's been an anniversary about, I don't know, half a year ago maybe, I don't remember. So if you're trying to find a flaw in here, like what they haven't thought about, you're gonna have a hard time finding it. Some people say since it's a version 2.7.10, that's where it sucks. But honestly, you don't even feel like it's an old version because there's so many things that are here that you feel like the current Minecraft is the old version, not this one. It runs very smoothly. You see 144 FPS considering the amount of shit I have already. Well, it's not a lot, but still. And I played on a very low-end PC, well, not super low-end, but 10-year-old PC, and it kind of and it lasted me up until the latest tiers of the game, and I still had 60 plus FPS there, with occasional spikes, but those were manageable. Right now I have a better computer, but anyway, thing is that I'm not sure what version of GT that this thing uses. I'm not really familiar with that, with the versions of GT, but it's not the latest one as far as I know. So I think I finished the quest. Yes, I did. There's a lot of food in this game. There's a mod called Pam's Harvest Craft. No? Yes? What do you call this thing? Pam's Food or something? Yeah, Pam's Harvest Craft. It's the creator of that mod pack, of that mod. Hundreds of different types of food. Everything is like super calculated, and there's even a nutrition tab in here. So you can play the game however you want. You can build a kitchen. You can like play Sims in here, whatever. I've always dreamt of playing this game like on an economic server, like where you would, well, everyone would do their own kind of like resource managing and everything. Like one person would be on their one island with, and they have only, I don't know, like regenerating ores like salt or like maybe iron, and the other person would have copper, and they would have to trade with each other, you know, and the next person would have nothing but cows and sheep on their island, and they would have to trade meat and everything. And they would use different kind of coins and, you know, like vending machines in order to trade with each other. trading posts and stuff. I would see. I can even see that like somebody creates like a whole server that can host like thousands of people somehow somewhere in the future where that becomes available without any lag spikes or anything or ping problems where people would be just living in a huge city, um, industrial city, where people would be tackling a lot of issues with steam tiers and then later on starting their electricity and then like cooking different food, automating different food, like little cafes and everything. I can see that happening in this game. It actually has a lot of foundation for it. Most likely, you can compare that to Project Zomboid, which has a lot of different live a life kind of aspects, to it, not just zombies. The same thing here. You can defend from zombies. You can like create events in here that would force people to trade with each other, to communicate, to unite. And then you can imagine that there's actually also a huge part of this mod pack is space exploration, Galacticraft or whatever they got this mod from, where you build a rocket, different tiers of rocket, and you go to different planets, and not just to look at a planet or to fight mobs in there. You go there to get necessary resources to set up mining operations in there, to automate those mining operations. In order to get new metals like titanium in order to progress further into the game. So everything is very fluent, everything is very like it's done very thoughtfully and purposefully. No, I don't know what kind of mods you're talking about, what you have in your head, but Space Race, this mod for me, for it was enough. I know it's kind of like a bit clumsy at times, especially when you sit in your rocket and it kind of shakes all over the place when you go up to space. But it's still, you have different suits in there, like insulation, like you can actually create your own little bubble of air where you can breathe on different planets. There are like gravity and everything in there. You have different landing pads, charging stations, different types of rocket fuel, starting from cetane boosted diesel or RP1 rocket fuel and finishing with some kind of like super chemistry. You can even pronounce that CN3H703. What the hell is that? You get that one, the green one, the green fuel later on, and all of that should be also automated so you can just like travel. So, I mean, you could probably already give me like an Oscar for describing this game that vividly for you, because I'm literally rooting for this game. It's like everybody should play this game, not just Minecraft. It's for everybody, almost like, especially for people that like automating stuff. Ad Astra has planets you can go. There's like a whole, I don't know how many planets this mod pack has, but it's a lot. There's like different solar systems, like different galaxies even maybe. I'm not sure, like where you just fly very far away from your planet and you kind of land and there are different mobs and everything, and there are bosses that you have to fight in order to get the dungeon key for the next planet that kind of unlocks the new schematics for the next rockets, like an alien technology that once was lost, and you kind of dig it up from there. I mean, I can continue forever. It's just even the flying into space itself gets automated in later tiers when you get space elevator that allows you to directly siphon ores from different planets from the galaxy using drones, special drones that kind of do stuff for you. And it's, I don't know, there are bees. How does this do waystones? There is no waystones as far as I know. There are if you have a huge base, you can set up a bunch of teleportation points, but there's a teleporting stick that can just get you everywhere. There are teleportation ways in this game. You can teleport using different things. I use just a stick to teleport me everywhere around, but I wouldn't leave my base. Going about the world researching what you have in the world is only for the first few tiers, and then you kind of get to a point where you just chill on your base for most of the time, apart from sometimes going to space to gather some resources. You get flying. You can get a lot of suits, including the infinity armor that basically makes you invincible, even to the void. But it's super late in the game. Then I mean, it has 12 tiers, and the 13 one to kill you off in the end. And the main goal of this game is to build a Stargate, which allows free teleportation anywhere in the world where you place those things. I don't know if they're functional. I've never reached one, but that's the main goal, the main thing. This is where you become the king of the world, where everything is at your palm or in your palm. Okay, now I'm gonna get the next piece of oh my god. I need 32 salt. Now I have it. Thank you. I can get this back. Claim. Why do... I mean... You should finish that on its own. Like, it should be finished on its own because it's like an optional quest. You either get through that way or through that way. Either of those things are totally okay. Now we're gonna get the monocrystalline silicon wool for our circuits. Using that thing. Did I even get those? Yes, I did. So, first of all, I crushed them into the small ones. Using forge hammer, yes, remember that. Hope it can be done in a Stone Age one. $450 stuff will be cooking for. So we stop with the aluminum for now. And, well, we have to wait for our silicon solar grade. Anyway. 32. See you in half an hour. That's what they call it. That's gonna give us 16 wafers. Enough for what? Oh, the advanced cutting machine. God damn it. Oh my god. Seriously. Really only the advanced one will cut it? No. What are you talking about? Why is that a retrieval task? If wafers are being cut in an LV1, they're like, oh, it should be faster. No? Is this what they want? It's not mandatory. Why? That's what's maddening me, you know? Like, these kind of quests. So retrieval task for an MV cutting machine. Ah, it would be best to make the MV version because you'll need it soon for ILCs and RAM and other chips. Right, okay, I got it. Sorry, I take it back. As I said, nothing is done without a purpose in here. Even the quest book on its own, it says everything you need to do. And when you try to revolt against it and say that they're stupid, you're the stupid one in the end. I just showed it. So how's our energy doing? Everything is full to the brim. Still cook some of that. No biggie. So... Advanced cutting machine, 2 more MV circuits, which means 6 more LV circuits. And that thing. It's nothing but a lot of crafting with the XP buckets. This is easy, that is easy. Oh. Okay, once we cut this thing, we will also need a advanced forming press, which is 2 more of these circuits. And I need to get two of these machines and then the autoclave also for the what do you call those things? Like fibers, carbon fibers or something? I don't know where they are. Here they are. Carbon plates. And a compressor. Once you got that going, you can start printing your solar panels. Yeah, nothing else will hold you back. Polyethylene, I can try to get that. It's not going to be a problem. As well as carbon. And then the gallium arsenide plate. It's just the molten gallium arsenide, which can be cooked in a blast furnace. Tin wire is okay. Reinforced aluminum plate is okay, because I have the assembler already. 2 solar panels, yeah. That seems doable. We just need to prepare for that with a lot of circuits. Circuits are a problem in this game. So we have a bunch of resistors and a bunch of vacuum tubes, but that's obviously not even close to what I need. I also think that I don't know, wait a second. Circuit. This guy. Circuit assembler. It's kind of cheaper to make it there, but not really that cheaper. Still uses the circuit boards and everything. Maybe the resistors. Tantalum, forget about it. Polyethylene, carbon dust and fine electron wire. very, very expensive. I would rather stick to the glue ones. Although I can try the annealed copper wire recipe, but it's also very costly. I should start with getting glass tubes. And glass in general. I hate glass. That's why I tried to buy it with Explorer coins instead. I get only that super low amount of glass dust, and I can try to turn it into no, I need to get more glass. This is bullshit. I am tired of crafting 2 circuits and then forgetting about it. I would rather just make a whole bunch of those things. Okay, what do I start with? Since one glass tube equals 1 vacuum tube, well, actually it can equal 2 if you get that going. It can even equal 16 if you get molten redstone alloy. MV fluid extractor, I don't have that. That would be a nice addition. Glass dust. You buy it with XP buckets. Flint dust. You buy the little ones with XP buckets. So let's go ahead and get a bunch of glass. Oh, why? What am I saying? I don't need flint. It's for sand. I don't need that. I could just buy. Actually, I'm about to be very rich with glass tubes right now. I forgot that I can do that easily. Just like that. No, not here. Yeah. Okay, I think that should be enough. I only got 18, I need 32. This is how slow this thing is. Oh. I hear that? That's our ticket to out of this hole. Where is he? Oh, the wrong one. This one. Oh, forager again. No. Forager is bad. We need not forager. That's better. All right. I gotta figure out how to get the vacuum tubes more effectively. Of course, I can only resort to crafting from copper, and the best option in here with copper is this one. Okay, let's go get steel rods. $16 is our amount. Oh, we should get more copper. No, that's what I'm talking about. thought the door was gonna hold those in. Apparently I was wrong. Steel rods. Five. Okay, now we're waiting for vacuum tubes. And our next thing that we're gonna do is resistors. They're nasty on in their own way, but I think we sort of got this thing covered. Yes. So the next things that we need is send on the cutting machine. Oh, let's go buy the cobalt brass. It's very expensive. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this one. Small pile. Four ingots in an MV extruder, and I do have that. 4 ingots. And the experience is over with. I need to eat more berries. All right. I guess let's get back into this thing. And we've got 23. So it's already more than... Oh, and I said 5, right? I said 4. One stays here, the rest goes with me. think this stuff just can just be smelted. Diamond. Oh, okay, we have that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Now we just need to change the shape into this one. And mostly this thing will be done. Oh yeah, and the circuit boards. Ah. This is an easy recipe. I can probably even go with polyethylene for this. Copper foil. No. Okay, so once we get the wood pulp, we will be able to get these wood planks with just some glue. And I have a lot of glue. Oh, I think I know why I'm walking this heavily in here. It's the pollution, guys. This thing has been running for centuries already without stopping. That's why I'm like very slow in this chunk. I didn't disable the pollution, so I'm playing with it. Okay, we got the wood planks. Well, the next part we're gonna worry about is circuit boards. We need some copper foil and glue. 6. Okay, 32 is done. I could probably start this thing now. 132. I don't remember the real recipe. 2. It's gonna run for 450 seconds. And if it dies, it's really bad. So we have to make sure that our energy is topped off, which it is. 1,731,000. Okay, we should probably get more glue in the system. Or maybe not even glue, but polyethylene, as I said. Let's get as much as we can. I also wanted to worry about resistors. Just glue some copper. And what? 3? No. Literally is 3. This thing is effectively the amount of circuits we can make, which is 40, 48, 56 right now. Almost a stack of circuits, LV circuits that we can make. I call it a day, almost. 20. So we're kind of good right now, I think. Red alloy. Oh, and of course the freaking casings. I do have a casing mold in an extruder. I could probably try to... Do I? Yes. Let's see. 1 gives us... supposed to give 2. Thank you. It's very effective. Why am I counting 6 circuits, MV circuits instead of 4? The autoclave can be LV, so it's even easier. I thought I was gonna need 6, but I actually need only 4 MV circuits. Oh, and the good circuit boards. How do I make those? Gold wire. Alright, gotta mine these circuits. That was very, very painful. Worst feeling ever. Now. Compressor. Needs... Oh, first I wanted to get the cutting machine. Glass. I got this one. And now the advanced forming press. Just 2 pistons, which means 2 electric motors. I got one, and the other one will just come right in. Piston. Wait. Piston needs 2 small aluminum. Also some aluminum plates. Yes, I got them all. Wow, that was crazy. That's worth an episode already. Now, We already have the bull. Now we just need to cut it with water, whatever. The water will do. Won't bother spending or even crafting lubricant for that. Just 20 seconds. And an autoclave, another machine that we need to think about. One pump, 2 circuits. Circuits are done. Tin screw and bronze flute pipe. Okay, got the bull cut. I'm gonna go with small galleon, of course. By the way, no, I wouldn't have. Shouldn't have done that, but fine. Now the advanced cutting machine, do I really need to hold it now? So we already shut a lot of water into this place. Okay, I've completed a lot of quests today, a lot of very important quests. I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it to the solar panel today, though. So ultra low power IC is just emerald lens, which I totally can get, and then I open up the MV energy hatches. Yep. Once they're opened up, I think there's a stainless steel recipe, yes, that I can open soon. Well, it needs an MV mixer. But what does this stainless steel do? Doesn't do much on its own. Camphor I cannot get. I can get the laser engraver. This, you know, I think that there should be better lenses, choices for lenses, you know, like the one that I can't get. I need 2 million of stuff in order to get that one green sapphire, you know. It's just bullshit. It doesn't make sense, but I have to do it. So here we've got all the quests for solar panel. We can probably even get one now. Reinforced glass is super easy. I'm gonna start with making those carbon mesh fibers. There's also plant one. We need carbon. I hope I have not nearly as much as I wanted to, but to my understanding it's just charcoal dust and an electrolyzer, so let's go do it and get 2 stacks of those. Super easy. And then polyethylene. I can move my canning machine somewhere else. This needs to be closer. We need to turn all of that into fiber. I have some polyethylene at the ready. Two fibers make one mesh, and one mesh is one plate. One plate is one solar panel. 2 solar panels means the one that I need. 8-volt one. And 2 more MV circuits to get that. Kind of painful. Also gallium arsenide crystals can straight up be macerated back into, so I need 4 crystals to be macerated back into its respective form. So I can combine them like this and make one little dust. Then I'll need to cook this dust. Diodes. Well, those I'm gonna buy for sure. I wish I could buy the circuit boards. We'll get glue and wood pulp. Got the gallium arsenide already. Now the carbon fiber 16. Let's compress that now. Oh. I was thinking maybe even one 1-volt solar panel would be enough for the crop manager. That would be so great. I'm gonna try to test it. This iron 3 chloride, that's the problem. I would cook it, but no. This is a bad recipe for us right now. Because chlorine, you don't get your chlorine back in this recipe. You know, you get this one done, and then you spent all of it into nothing. If that could get us our chlorine back, I would definitely use that. But no. So I'll resort to using gold wire. Very, very expensive. What do you know? already have quite a lot of boards. All I need is to craft them like this. What? Yep. And then we craft another. What did I say? 2 circuits, yes. And for the simple solar panel, we need more red alloy ingots. And those I will have to buy again. I'm not seeing the completed quests in here. Do you see it, guys? Yeah, I saw it. Minutes until the next batch of wires. Alright. We've got most of those things. Now the reinforced glass. Oh, we got a lot of those things. Plus, I need a... Oh, this thing. Yep. Two wafers. Actually, it's a very expensive thing. Two microprocessors and one carbon plate, which I already have. Solar panel done. Now I need to test this thing. I don't know how it works. It literally doesn't explain it in here. Now it's time to invest in some renewable energy. Let's start with solar panels. The basic one only gives 1 EU per tick. Most GT machines can use them as covers and receive power, but only so long as it can see the sun, the top. Be sure to put a glass layer above them in case it rains. While you swap panels, you'll still want to keep rain off the sides of the machine hull too. Okay, so technically it can work on a crop manager. All we need is to get one. Oh, and I can already foresee that I will need a lot of seed oil in order to, well, in order to have enough resources to get me this green dirt to plant things on. I have to get a crop manager. No, didn't want it to go this far, but we'll have to do it. So it is 6. Yes, it's 6 electric motors. Of course, I don't have enough resources for that. It needs copper. I don't have copper. Let's go get more copper. It says that it consumes 4 energy units per harvest. I get 20 energy units per tick with this thing. I think that's gonna be balanced. More than enough, right? I can literally... Oh, maybe it waters stuff as well, that's why it uses more than that. We'll have to see this ourselves. Copper cable, red alloy, tin. So, yeah. Now, 2 small gears, bunch of steel, then what? Brass rods or the squirts. input hatch. Disgusting input hatch. With a disgusting tank. Luckily I got that. I don't know if we have enough steel for that whole endeavor. I think I could have tested this thing with some other machines. I just need to know that it charges, you know? That this cover, the solar panel, it charges things. And I also want to test how often do I need to clean it with my right click. Alright, I got that. Got that. Got the crop manager. So the field should be 11 by 11. Maybe I should make it on top, you know, on top of this thing. Why not? Now we just need, oh, it's gonna, you will have to have water there anyway. So a water tank with pipes should be there. You see, it's so many different things that you have to worry about. if you want to get that thing going. We've got the water tanks, and they can probably... Oh, I can probably get water from here. Oh, this is where the crop manager will be placed. It should be completely covered from rain. That's why I'm going back down and actually wait. And then let's bring the crop sticks first. And I also need sapling. The best one is... I forgot which one. Which one's the best one? The spruce is the best one. I'll have to probably plant some more of that spruce in there. Oh, the Forest Ranger. Do I have these coins anyway? 'Cause I don't think so. Well, then we'll go with the oak sapling. Oh, they said spruce, I remember that. How do I turn that into spruce? Is there a way to manipulate saplings? To turn them into a different sapling? There's a jungle one. Maybe they meant the jungle ones. Literally have no coins like that. Not even the green one, right? Go check for the green one. Oh, what? Actually, I have them. I don't know why I didn't click. I'm playing a dangerous game. I left this thing open. And also These idiots now spawn in there to deal with it. I'm gonna cover that for now, in case it might blow up. Okay. Now we can worry about other things. I don't think I need a whole field like these guys in order to get enough wood. But I want to multiply that spruce. How do I do that? I'm just gonna plant it and cut it. Like that. It's gonna give me more saplings than I should have, I think. Or maybe not. That wasn't the best way to do it. Okay. We'll start with 7 saplings and then we'll gradually move upwards. What do I want next? I want crop sticks. Did I get those? I don't remember. Yes, I did. A few stacks will be enough. About the pipes that will conduct the water from the water tank. I do have them. 22 must be enough to stretch it across the ceiling, across the roof. Okay, we'll break the rest. You need water bucket in the inventory to clean the panel. And if I don't clean it, it's not gonna give me anything. Maybe it's just like a thing in here that's not really true. Cleaning of the solar panels when they're in cover mode. I don't want to go for full growth harvest, even though I could. It's gonna give me more wood. Okay, once the wood is in the system, I basically need some kind of pipe. Just put it down there. But I also know that it's not just gonna give us the wood. It's also gonna give us the saplings and even apples. And I need to prepare for that. Bring a bunch of barrels in there that will be sorting this thing. I need 2 barrels. One for apples and one for saplings. There's something else I needed. I just forgot. What would that be, huh? The pipe. My beloved electrum one? Oh, a brass, I'm sorry. Will surely do the job. So this is the pipe. And let's change this. I think I should get a third drawer. And perhaps even this thing. So I like the spruce logs and the rest is whatever gets in there. Either saplings or apples. So this should eat the 12 spruce logs that we have here. Yes, it ate it through the conveyor and now it's here, but it's not enough to start a recipe, so we just basically need to wait for trees to grow and then use all the saplings that we get from there to expand the farm. Just so happens that I don't have enough of saplings to get that going. And we also should cover like every possible side. So I think our project for today is done. All we have to do is wait, and that's something I can do next time while I'm doing something else. I guess I'll be finishing up for the day, guys. Thank you all for watching. I can see that a lot of you have just kind of stuck around, and I'm a bit afraid that those are just bots, but maybe you're actually watching if that's the case. I really appreciate your attention and everything, and I hope that you guys check out the super cool GregTech New Horizons Garden of Grind thing. I guess I'm not saying that you should play that, but it's really fun sometimes to kind of progress in the skyblock mode. And it's a bunch of people that watched me play this thing already started their own, and even some of them even outrun me, kind of, and that's okay because I'm playing slowly. So you can try that yourself, and that is really fun. And I hope you guys, I hope that I'll see you next time, guys, and thank you all for watching. and I'm going to rate somebody now. Because I can't just leave all the viewers like that, hanging like that. So let's choose who we're gonna rate. I usually like to rate somebody small, because I really kind of think that that's the case. That's how it should be done. Like, people do that for me, I do that for somebody else. Rated channel. Hardcore. Oh, Axie is streaming. Is a good friend of mine, I guess. He sometimes visits my streams and we sit and chill. And he's the one that started the GOG run after I started my own, and he actually is farther than I am. So yeah, he's a good guy. He plays hardcore Minecraft, and he's a very he likes to do a lot of different designs in his hardcore runs, like architectural things, and just very chill and fun player, and he knows a lot about early game Minecraft that I can tell you. So I'm gonna rate him. So thank you all for watching. Goodbye.